Good morning, my friends. It's Indiana Holmes here at Disneyland on this beautiful August morning. I hope you're all doing well today. It is going to be a hot one today. It's already about 70 degrees, I think. And we have Halloween decorations. Look at that. It's Mickey Jack-o'-lantern. I love seeing this. This is the time of the year that is my most favorite. Halloween. Good morning, Manny Uncanny. Good morning, Tori Grinnell. Good morning, Akio Stewart. Good morning, Vic's Ferrari Garage. And good morning, all you Ninja Watchers. Thank you for joining us this morning. It is going to be a beautiful day, but I think it's going to be a little bit warm, maybe really hot, and it looks pretty busy already. It didn't seem busy in the Toy Story parking lot, but maybe everybody has gone to the Mickey and Friends parking lot because the Main Street USA walk up here is looking very busy. Good morning, Spider Tyler. Good morning, how are you? Good morning, good to see you.
You're welcome. Thank you. You're welcome.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Shannon Rodriguez. Oh, I know it's Daniel, that's right. Good morning, Daniel. Not a cloud in the sky today. So that means no refuge from the intense sun once it gets high in the sky. We'll see how it heats up here. Currently 70 degrees at 7:48 a.m. Good morning, Kathy. Good morning, Magli. Sure.
Hi.
Say hi, guys. You want to tell anybody your name?
I'm Isaiah.
Isaiah, what state are you from?
I'm from Colorado.
Awesome. Welcome, Colorado, in the house with Isaiah. Good morning, his bills. Howdy, howdy, howdy. We see Halloween decorations all throughout Main Street today. Check it out. Halloween season has begun. My favorite season of the year. Good morning, people. Good morning. Good morning, cast members. Okay, it doesn't look too busy up here as we get up the street. Maybe it was just the initial crush of people that were coming up Main Street. Let's see. Let's check out the Disney app here. I don't think Haunted Mansion is scheduled to be open until the 21st. Today's only the 19th, but let's just check and see if it's showing that it is unavailable today or not. I do not see it listed on the app. Let's see. Tiana's Bayou Adventure. So far, I don't see it on the list of attractions today. Nope, it does not show up at all. I thought it might show up as being closed or open, but Haunted Mansion does not show up at all, so I think they are sticking to the schedule of August 21st for the opening. So what is today? Today the 19th, so tomorrow's 23rd. Yeah, so it'd be Friday. Friday, Haunted Mansion should be back open. I will be here on Friday, folks. So we'll be here, and that'll be like the first thing we ride on Friday will be the Haunted Mansion with the Nightmare Before Christmas overlay that I love so much. Good morning, Carla Garcia. If I missed anybody, please excuse me, but I know our moderators are doing a great job in welcoming everyone in, even if I miss someone. And if you're a Ninja Watcher, welcome to you too, my friends. And if you're a Ninja Watcher or any other kind of subscriber or any other kind of non-subscriber but watcher, please do me a favor, like and subscribe. We are only about, I think 29 or 30 subscribers away from hitting 6,200 subscribers. It would be amazing if we got past the 6,200 mark today. With your help, we may do it. Hello, Kaylee Hendricks. Welcome. Hello, Krista Hackley. Welcome to you, my friend. Hello, Sabrina Molinar. Good morning. Tis good to be in the park on a summer Wednesday in August. Sun is shining. Where shall we go first? That is the question. Maybe we'll start off with Alice in Wonderland, because I love to start my day with Alice the Mad Hatter, the White Rabbit, and all of the other characters. Ah, thank you, Sabrina. So nice of you to say that. Good morning, Al Cortez. Good morning, one and done. Well, we had a little bit of news from D23, which I did not attend, but I watched all the videos that everybody else shot. And basically, I think I read a lot of this off on Sunday. The different movies that are coming, like Frozen 3, and there were some new songs that were sung on stage by Idina Menzel, and I forget the other actress's name that's in the Frozen movies, but they sang some new songs, and so did some other people. Little previews here and there. Lots of models and dioramas of future attractions at parks around the world. They did give a little bit of a teaser about sort of reimagining Tomorrowland, but I listened to that multiple times, and it seemed like it was a last minute or the very last thing, like one more thing like Apple does. When they talked about Tomorrowland, but it was very brief. It had very little detail, no detail really. And they said they wanted to bring it back to its original sort of, what's the words they used? Like its original vision of the future. So I don't know how they do that. Without really changing a lot of things. Like the Astro Orbiter that we're looking straight at right now, that was not originally there, right? It was way back into the center of Tomorrowland, and then they had to move it out here when they built the new one because the original structure cannot support the weight of this new Astro Orbiter. And they gave it a completely different look too. They gave it sort of this steampunk look, which is completely different from that kind of 1960s NASA space program look that they had going. So I don't know what they would do. I mean, do you really think they would tear out the Astro Orbiter? I don't think so. You know, they couldn't move it back to its original location without tearing that out. And then that would cause the need to tear out part of the People Mover track. And so then that would be even more destruction, more deconstruction, if you will. So I'm not sure what they're gonna do. Some people have mentioned that Maybe they could bring back the People Mover in some form. Now, I've heard for years that the People Mover's concrete and steel structure, which keeps it elevated, right, off the ground, is in too much of a decrepit, sort of deteriorating state to really handle all the weight again. I don't know if that's true or not. I mean, granted, the elevated railway for the People Mover is very old, and it does have some maintenance here and there. Could it hold new or reimagined People Mover cars? I don't know. I know they would have to rip out a lot of track, I think, because I think when they had the rocket rods, they had to lay in some new different kind of track to sustain the weight and speed of that attraction. So I don't know how much you can tear out and then reinstall on old concrete railway supports. Christopher Laugh, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. That's so nice of you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Good morning, baby. Let's see, have I missed anybody else? Good morning, Christopher Laugh. Just scrolling back through the chat now. I think I got everybody that has chimed in. Christopher Laugh, thank you once more, and welcome from Rhode Island. Thank you so much for your 2 super chats. So, that seemed like the big question. Like, why did the Disney brass say anything about Tomorrowland? I think they said something to the effect of, we've heard you and we agree that Tomorrowland needs some type of changes, but they really did not commit to anything in any of their announcements with regards to Tomorrowland. So it shall be really interesting to see what happens when we get another year or 2 down the road. I don't know. I mean, maybe for the 75th anniversary, I kind of feel like they've already started this kind of reimagining of Tomorrowland, and to me it seems like it's just paint. The new paint scheme, which is plainer in my opinion than the original, than the one that was there before, but the new paint the new paint scheme that they applied to the Astro Blaster attraction seemed to me like, boy, people are just running practically. They're zooming along here. Hard to navigate. It seemed to me like, yeah, they're getting back to sort of a white or off-white sort of paint scheme on the buildings in Tomorrowland, but I don't know that that is going to make much of an impact on visitors' opinion about Tomorrowland. So I don't know. It's hard to say, but it just seems to me, and I think we've talked about this before, and I'm sure all of you have opinions and have talked about it with your people as well. It seems to me like they would have to basically tear down all of Tomorrowland to really reimagine it and to change it so it's looking forward into the future. But I guess we're just going to find out over the next 3 to 5 years. But even if it's only paint and 1 or 2 other things, I'm guessing that there'll be some type of changes to Tomorrowland that they will be able to announce and show off for Disneyland's 75th anniversary, as we are now currently celebrating the 71st anniversary. Good morning, Cool Drummer. Good morning, John. Good morning, Von Zipper. How are you, my friends? Alice in Wonderland, first up today. love a short line, especially at a heavily visited attraction like Alice in Wonderland. Good morning, Ralpher. Good morning, SoCal girl or gal. And good morning, Mary Rotherham.
Behind us.
All right, we are moving through the Alice in Wonderland queue very quickly, which makes me very happy. Are you guys ready for a tea party? Here we go, Alice in Wonderland tea party. And we're not even late. A little too hard to see the monorail from here. Just went by. Exactly, Cool Runner. I think the running is definitely a bad idea when you're in any kind of environment where there's large crowds. It just takes one person to trip and fall, and then other people fall down as well. And then pretty soon you have injured people, and it's just not good for everyone's health, and it's a bad look for Disney if that was to happen as well. That's a good idea, Al. Maybe we will take the monorail today. I haven't been on it in quite a while. It is really fun to take the monorail. But you don't really want to do it when it gets too hot, because then you end up roasted inside of a steel tube or an aluminum tube, whatever that is, because they don't really have decent air conditioning in the monorail. The monorail has windows, which keeps you cool-ish, but it cannot compensate for intense heat. Well, I would love a Tron attraction, Manny, or any kind of attraction in place of the Carousel of Progress. But they would have to gut that entire building, which I think is possible. I mean, it's kind of off at its own corner in Tomorrowland, but it just takes the will to do it, because it's going to be really noisy knocking that thing down. But it would be amazing if they did. I would totally support that. I would be completely happy with the inconvenience and the noise if we could have a Tron attraction like they have in Florida.
See you in Wonderland. Hola.
Yes, guests can be in the cockpit of the monorail, but it's completely up to the cast members if they allow it or not. They allow it, it seems, most days, but not every day, and it's a very selective kind of thing. You have to be in just the right line at just the right time, and do just the right things, and ask just the right questions in just the right way. Thank you. All right, here we go. Attraction number one of my favorites, Alice in Wonderland.
When adventures in Wonderland began when I followed the white rabbit down the rabbit hole. All of a sudden, I fell! Down, down, down.
Looking for the white rabbit? Well, oh, wow. no, that way. Okay, the name for the important date. Okay, just say hello, goodbye, and later. They're weeds.
Now this is curious. Told you.
You don't try to lose something. I'm not sure where I am either.
Right. Don't let me.
Oh, by the way, he went this way.
Because we know.
Oh, they'll cease to grow.
In fact, they'll soon be dead. Oh, and yet we go ahead, painting the roses red.
We've planted the white roses by the spring.
Imperial Highness, the Queen of Hearts, and the King.
Shall we play croquet?
Rule 42, the Queen always wins.
You gotta hold on to your head there if you're anywhere near the Queen of Hearts, that is for sure. You see, she seems to have very little heart. Good morning, Stephen Kenyon. Good morning, Dan Lynch. Good morning, Wolverine.
I mean, today is my birthday too.
Ooh, that is very interesting, Manny and Kenny. Thank you for dropping that knowledge. That totally makes sense. Yeah, that totally makes sense why it would be warmer there. Good morning, Fiddle Leaf. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Glad to have you here with me.
It looks like our teapot is coming to an end. Please remain seated until your teapot stops. And follow the signs to the
Please face forward at all times. Once again, for your safety, you will face forward at all times. Thank you.
Well, we don't go on Dumbo very often, but it says it's only 10 minutes, so let's do it! Although this line looks longer than 10 minutes. This is one of the few lines. Okay, we're gonna check. It's 8:11 now. We're getting in line. See how long it takes. Good morning, El Cortez. Good morning, Tipton. Well, you know, there is a building, Fiddle Leaf, that does have a show that is similar to what you're describing. And that's over in California Adventure on Hollywood Boulevard, the animation studio attraction. When you walk into a big, giant, I'm sure you've seen this yourself, but just to remind anybody who's forgotten or hasn't been there in a while, or has never been there, the animation building on Hollywood Boulevard, Main Street, Hollywood Boulevard in California Adventure, not the real Hollywood Boulevard, but the one in California Adventure. You walk into like a grand, like giant room. Let's call it a foyer for several other rooms. And when you walk in, there are giant screens all around you. I think maybe 6 of them altogether. And each one is playing different clips from different animated films that Disney's done over the decades. And so when you do walk in there, it does feel like sometimes a different show from the last time you were there. They might be playing different animated clips. That's really cool, but it's kind of just your waiting area in that big, huge room, because there's often queues to get into some of the other rooms within the animation building. But I could see how that could be part of it, but I kind of feel like that application of screens and animation clips is really only effective for a queue or a waiting area, the way it is over in the animation building at California Adventure. But I do like the idea of more animated content within the attractions. Like in Snow White, when she bites into the apple, we're looking at a mirror, but that mirror is actually a projection screen, and when she bites into it, the mirror breaks. That's really cool. I like that kind of technology where you have animation incorporated into an attraction that helps tell the story, right? I think that's what sort of separates Disneyland and Disney parks from other types of entertainment parks. Although Universal's trying to play catch up, and they're doing a pretty good job. But for, you know, the last 150 years or so, theme parks were really just like how would you say it? Like carnivals, right? They were like carnivals with carnival rides, like what we see at the county fair. Because there was not really any story attached to the attractions, to the rides. They were all just kind of thrill rides or joy rides, right? Joy ride being like a Ferris wheel and a thrill ride being like a roller coaster. Something to excite the senses. It was really Walt Disney who was the first one, in my opinion, to have a theme park where the attractions were connected or inspired by stories. Now, you could say, well, what about Knott's Berry Farm? Knott's Berry Farm existed before Disneyland, and that is true. It absolutely did exist before, but it wasn't really trying to tell stories so much as it was trying to just put together a ghost town of the Old West. So maybe, you know, a little connection to the idea of ghost towns, but no real specific story. Whereas with Walt Disney, when he created Disneyland, it's obvious when we look around Fantasyland here, Snow White, Pinocchio, right? Mr. Toad's Wild Ride, Peter Pan, Dumbo. These are all rides or attractions that have been inspired by famous stories that people grew up, especially in Europe, reading, especially if they were Brothers Grimm stories, but anyway, fairy tales, a lot of them German fairy tales, that then Walt Disney made animated films about. And then backed that up with children's books as well. I remember as a little kid, we had a set of those gold and black foil, what do you call it, spines of thin children's books, and they were like, you know, they were the Pinocchio book, the Snow White book, etc., but they were simplified. So I think the power of Walt Disney and his theme parks is that connection to stories, right? And when you get into now Tomorrowland, some of the, well, basically almost all the original attractions have been changed. Now we have Star Tours and we have Astro Blaster, where before we had other attractions that weren't really connected to stories. They were more looking forward into the future of science fiction and the world of possibilities. Autopia, I'm not sure how that in 1955 was speaking about tomorrow and Tomorrowland. The only thing I can figure is, you know, when Disneyland opened in 1955, the Golden State Freeway, the 5 freeway that runs the entire length of Southern California, or of California, I should say. You know, if you count the 5, 405, and the 5 together, that's the full length of California. So in 1955, that was the first freeway opening in California, maybe in the country. And so I could see where maybe Autopia feels like a freeway, right? You don't have stop signs.
Number 16.
16, thank you. All right, we got number 16. So yeah, maybe Autopia was taking its storyline from the idea that the future was going to be full of freeways, which it is now. But I feel like Fantasyland really has done a much better job from the beginning and including up until today of focusing their attractions on classic children's stories. You know, and that continues over there at Tiana's Bayou Adventure and the Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh. Obviously, those two attractions will sit across from each other,
Like
just down the street from Country Bear Barbecue.
So
all focus on classic children's stories, just like Casey Jr.
Thanks for flying with the 8th wonder of the world, Dumbo!
So I'm hoping they'll continue to lean into that. And it would be great if they could lean into that for Tomorrowland more. I mean, Star Tours does, and Astro Blasters does, and the submarine does for Ariel, but to me it doesn't feel as, well, I don't know, maybe it'll never feel like that, but you know, Fantasyland and Toontown feel very inviting and very, let's see, I gotta find my number here. 11, 12.
Hi there, it's your
14,
friend Timothy Mouse. As you know, Dumbo is a
15,
real high
60. I got the green
So
Dumbo.
to
That's
make your
cool.
flight
I
a
never hit
safe
the
one,
green Dumbo.
Be sure to stay seated with your seatbelt fast, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And for all you grown-up types, be sure to watch your kids. To make your hacky doing fly higher, just raise the magic lever right in front of you. Okay, Dumbo, let's get this show on the road.
Damas y caballeros, para su seguridad, permanezca sentado con el cinturón de seguridad ajustado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Cuide a los pequeñitos.
Good morning, Don. Hey, good morning, Chevelle. 67 Chevelle. Yeah. Anyway, so I hope they just lean into storytelling more, and you know, even from the first iteration of Tomorrowland to the present one, I think they've gone more in that direction. But it would be awesome to have a Tron attraction where the Carousel of Progress currently is. Here we go!
Dumbo pilots, for your safety, please remain facing forward throughout your flight, please.
Up, up, and away! So that was 10 minutes, by the way, guys. I was timing it. So that was accurate. That was awesome. Hello, my friends. Indiana Holmes here from Dumbo at Fantasyland in Disneyland. Thank you for joining me today. I hope you're all having a beautiful day. It is beautiful here, especially with this breeze I'm getting up here on Dumbo. Okay, I'm starting to get pushed off to the very edge here as centrifugal force is starting to take its toll upon me. Let's see if we can go down. Woo, we're going down. Good morning, Paul's Epic Adventure. Good to see you, my friend. Up we go. Oh, this is fun. I haven't been on Dumbo in a while. Usually the line is too long. It always seems like Peter Pan is the longest queue for Fantasyland, and this is usually feeling like the second longest. I can no longer go up and down. I think Big Brother is controlling the ride now.
Not just hold your horses, but I mean elephants. Until Dumbo comes to a stop, then you can walk to the nearest exit. See you soon.
Nice. All right, that was fun. What a great way to start the day. Alice in Wonderland, followed by Dumbo, the flying elephant. Thank you. Love the circus sounding music here. Oh, might as well go here on try to figure out how I get in here. Is it open? Oh, okay. All right.
Damas y caballeros, para su seguridad, permanezca sentado con el cinturón de seguridad ajustado y mantenga sus manos.
Okay. Casey Jr. was not open. Well, we might as well continue to get some of our Fantasyland fun in here while it's still relatively quiet here. I think it's Pinocchio time. Or should we go Snow White? Nah, we'll do Pinocchio because we're right here. I love the whole marionette thing. I feel like we don't have enough marionette talent or enough marionette entertainment in the USA, whereas it seems to be a little bit more common in Europe. Von Zipper. Yeah, Peter Pan is a rope drop. You got to do that one as soon as the rope drops and walk as fast as possible to get in that attraction. Good morning, Mike Fowler. You have a wonderful day yourself, my friend.
Oh, and if you're traveling with children, be sure to watch them. Well, looks like your car is on the way.
Good morning, H3022.
Para que disfruten del viaje seguro, por favor, permanezcan sentados. No vayan a secar las manos.
Good
o los
morning, Red.
brazos,
How are you today?
los pies o las
It's gonna be
piernas.
hot out there in Redlands,
Cuiden a los pequeños.
as I'm sure you know. It's probably been hot there all summer. Good morning, Sabrina Molinar.
This is Jiminy Cricket.
Yeah, it's pretty common for Peter Pan to have a 45-minute to an hour line.
With your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the car. And if you're traveling with kids, I'm sure they're watching. I'll see you under the wishing star.
Hola, para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados y mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y les ruego a los señores.
Thank you. You have a good day. In we go.
I see. So pay to watch a diamond chain. Hi, Billy do. You sleep till afternoon. It's great to be
For me, you are making lots of money.
Hey, this way! Oh, no!
Shut the doors and lock them tight.
I want to go home. I want to go home.
Hurry! Let's get out of this place!
You blokes going somewhere?
Oh my gosh! Monstro! Well, we made it!
My little bunny has come home.
Good morning, Deborah Dickinson. Have a good day. Ah, that's fun. I always love going through Pinocchio. One of my favorite childhood books. Good morning, my friends. It's Indiana Holmes. Thank you for joining me today. We are coming up on 6,200 subscribers. We need a few more people to subscribe to get to 6,200. So if you could, if you would, yes, I think you should, please subscribe and hit that like button. And don't forget to hit the notifications button so you don't miss any of our live streams or other videos I post. Subscribing would mean so much to me. Oh look, it is my silhouette upon the Snow White book.
We're all going to go to your
Good morning, Heather Estes. I am doing great, thank you. How are you today, Heather?
There's Pinocchio, there's Mr. Toad's Wild Ride, there's the Carousel, there's Dumbo, there's Alice in Wonderland, there's Storybooks.
Good morning, Mike Fowler.
I don't think I've ever been on that one.
It's starting to feel toasty already. Hello, Wolverine.
Since you put an empathy meter on me, and like, it's been either reading my phone, something like that.
Krista has a good emoji game going on today. Even though we've never been to Indiana, we've never been to a Fever game in person, but we have been following them for the last 3 years, and we just love the Indiana Fever. And last night they had done the same. I love Caitlin Clark, Kelsey Mitchell, and Aaliyah Boston, and all the members of the Indiana Fever. I think they put on what you might consider or call a show. They have a lot of passion and heart. And the best basketball that the WNBA has ever witnessed in their 30-year league history. But there's a lot of other good players on other teams too, like Olivia Miles and Asia Wilson. A lot of good players. But we just we like the Indiana Fever best. When that sun hits you, you definitely feel the heat. We're up to 71 degrees now, but it feels warmer in the sun. Not bad in the shade, but in the sun, boy, it definitely feels over 71. But at least some of the humidity has gone away. We had a really humid, maybe last 3 weeks of July and a couple of weeks of August, and now it's starting to feel like the humidity is starting to dry out a bit. It makes a big difference. So you're searching for me on Google, Red. I think if you type in Indiana Holmes 9046, which for some reason Google or YouTube created when I set up my name, they added those 4 digits at the end. But if you do a Google search for Indiana Holmes 9046, I think then it takes you right to my YouTube channel. Sometimes it takes you to Indiana real estate offices. And there will probably do Winnie the Pooh at some point today. But it won't be until I get over to that part of the park.
Escuchen, para que tengan un viaje seguro, permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y asegúrense de vigilar a su
In case you're wondering, the Haunted Mansion is still shut down for the Nightmare Before Christmas redecoration. Should be open on Friday. I will be here at Rope Drop Friday, guys. So join me on Friday for a rope drop ride of the Haunted Mansion 2026. I love short queues. I love short queues, and I cannot lie. They really make me happy as pumpkin pie. Good morning, Yvonne Castillo. Good morning, Awesome Alley.
Escuchen, para que tengan un viaje seguro, permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo.
We are at 6,175 subscribers. We need 25 more subscribers to reach 6,200. Help us out and subscribe if you're not already subscribed.
And don't ask what's those precious children of yours. On your way now.
Escuchen, para que tengan un viaje seguro, permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y asegúrense de vigilar a sus niños, ahorita bien, organizando la mala reina.
Even Frederick, because he's the one that pushed this.
Good morning, West Coast, Cali.
They'll bring the poison. That was Snow White.
It's off to Mexico.
This disguise, I'll fool them all.
Have a good day. Spectacular morning here. Yeah, the Peter Pan line is looking pretty thick there. All right, Mr. Toad coming up next. I love it when we don't have to go back and forth through all of these chain queues. I set a personal record on Sunday when we went on 15, was it Sunday? Or maybe it was Friday, when I went on 15 attractions and did that in like 4.5 hours or so. I don't know if I'll be that ambitious today, but we'll just go with the flow. Oh, Yvonne, 106, that is brutal. Where are you? Are you in like Las Vegas or something? It is 71 degrees here today. Seems the high today is going to be a brutal 92 degrees by 2 p.m. That is pretty hot. And at noon it's going to be 88. So as soon as it hits 87, which will probably be just before noon, that will cause trouble for me and my cell phone, as the cell phone does not like temperatures over 87. I mean, it's fine if you're not live streaming, but live streaming creates a lot of heat in itself because you're using the cellular chip and it's broadcasting and sending out cellular transmission waves into the world, which heats up the cell phone a lot and really eats the battery much quicker. If you're just on your phone reading, scrolling, doing some talking, some texting, then the temperature doesn't matter that much. It could be 100, 105 degrees, your phone will still work fine. But live streaming really makes your phone hot to begin with. Then on top of that, I have one of those rubberized cases on it, so the phone cannot release its heat as easily. Yes, I do, Red. I use Prism. Good morning, Logan. Central California, Central Valley, 106. Wow. So hot. I don't live stream the Finding Nemo ride because there is no cellular connectivity once you're inside the submarine whatsoever. It is a complete dead spot because you're in an insulated tube, essentially a steel tube. So there's no point in going in it. But I have done a couple of videos where I've gone into the submarine with Lizzie and we've ridden it, and I've posted those videos. So if you want to see that, have a first person point of view POV video ride through of the Finding Nemo submarines, then just search for that on my channel. It will not be a live stream, it'll be a regular video. I also, although I didn't break this out, but in a live stream one day, I did go into the alternate experience where you don't go into the submarine, you go into a little room and it's essentially a Finding Nemo themed kind of room that just basically plays the whole experience in a movie. The problem is that is a concrete room underneath the monorail overpass, and it's almost as bad as being inside the submarine. You do get cellular connectivity, but it's poor, and you get freezing and lag and all that kind of stuff. That's one of those attractions that is best visited in person. Happy birthday, Logan. Yeah, Red, I'm gonna skip the alternate room for Finding Nemo. As I just mentioned, it's not a great experience for you guys. it's laggy, and yeah, you're just much better off just searching for the actual video on my channel and seeing the first-person video.
For your safety, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And do supervise your
There are phone coolers, like little fans that can snap onto the back of your phone. The problem is that they make a whirring noise. So the speakers on the phone would pick that up, and you probably wouldn't hear much of anything except for the sound of like, whoo! You would just hear that. The whirring noise of the fan, the electrical whirring noise. The newest iPhones, like I have the iPhone 17 Pro Max, does have a vapor chamber in it, which is sort of like a little radiator. It has a like a foil packet with I don't know if it's water or like radiator coolant, but it has something in there. It might be alcohol that is a liquid when the phone is cold, and then when it's heated up, it becomes a vapor. And this vapor chamber then helps cool the phone. And that's only on the newest phones like the 17. You ever wonder what happens to Mr. Toad at the end of the ride? It sure seems like he's going to a hot, unearthly, devilish place, doesn't it?
I believe that Modi is stretching your boat to calm down.
I don't remember that actually happening in the books from which Mr. Toad comes from.
Have a jolly good ride. Su vehículo está por llegar. Para disfrutar de más, seguro, porque está sentado y tenga en sus manos brazos y estuvieron sobre el vehículo. Y por favor, chao.
Well, I don't know if you guys have seen the fan that I use. I bought a fan for Lizzie and I. They're handheld fans that have a pivoting head on them, and they only cost $10 on Amazon. I don't know if I have it in my backpack or not today. I might have forgotten it at home, but it works fantastic for $10. It really does cool you off, and you can hang it from your neck on like a string or a lanyard, and then tilt the fan up to hit you in the face, you know, come up past your chin. That works really great. Lizzie and I love it. Okay, Duckfin, that's as good an answer as anybody could put together for that. Thank you.
Enjoy your stay. Please remain seated and
Well, we're flying today. Talk about speeding. moles, whatever they are, had horns and pitchforks. So we definitely know where we are at the end of that ride. It is at least 30 minutes, it says, for Peter Pan. So we're going to skip Peter Pan today. Peter Pan is definitely one of those things you got to do at Rope Drop if you don't want to wait in a 30 to 45 minute line, sometimes an hour.
Stop talking.
Halloween has arrived at California Adventure for sure, and Disneyland to a lesser degree, but by Friday I think Halloween will be in its full glory here at Disneyland. What's behind that door? Castle door. Quieter part of the park over here. Good morning, LP Rodriguez. A little bridge across the moat right here. This is a view of the castle that we don't get to see too often. Look at that, isn't that nice? What a beautiful sight. What a gorgeous sight. It's the left side of Castle. This drawbridge actually does go up and down, but from what I understand, it's only gone up twice. Once on opening day, July 17th, 1955 for Walt Disney, and then again after they reimagined Fantasyland, I think it opened again. And then other than that, it's basically bolted down. Hello, Cool Drummer. Hello, Tipton. I know I was hoping the Haunted Mansion might be open today, but I think the official announcement was that it was going to be open on the 21st, and that is Friday. But I will be here Friday, guys. So join me on Friday. And that will be the first thing that we go on. First attraction we ride will be the Haunted Mansion with the Nightmare Before Christmas overlay. Ah, they're looking for that Flynn Rider. He's a thief. He's wanted dead or alive. Rancho del Zocalo. Pretty decent Mexican food here at Rancho del Zocalo. All right, SoCal gal, go get your workout on. Enjoy. Make sure you hydrate. This is beautiful right here with this tree and the arbor. We got our good music going on here. The music of the Westerns, of Western times, old time out in the West, old Westy times. Let's see, oh good, I wasn't sure it was open, but it does look like Big Thunder Mountain is open. Hey, it says it's only 10 minutes. I'll take that, my friends. 10 minutes is a deal. It's a find. Usually in the morning, the occasional guests, out-of-state guests, or the ones that visit only once or twice a year, usually are heading from Rope Drop to either Space Mountain or Rise of the Resistance and Peter Pan. Those seem to be the big three that people rush to. All right, we're gonna have a little bit of lag here as we go underneath this rock wall, but it'll just be momentary. Well, I can report that so far, it seems like a quieter morning than we've had all summer. This could be because I believe the majority of K through 12 schools are back in session now. I think the few remaining school districts in Orange County, California, where Anaheim is located, I think they all go back to school no later than Friday for their first day. So Oogie Boogie started last night. Oogie Boogie night at California Adventure started last night. And although I did not go, I watched Coda Bear's video of it last night, and I was very impressed with the Haunted Mansion themed parade that they put on at California Adventure. It was very busy, very crowded. Kind of happy I wasn't there and I got to watch it through Coda's lens. But I was extremely impressed by the dancers. They employed a lot of dancers for the parade over at California Adventure, and they were exceptional. These dancers were exceptional. If you have not seen that, I recommend later today go over to Coda Bear the Explorer's YouTube channel and scroll through his live stream until you find the parade from California Adventure last night, or you could just watch him tonight. I'm sure he'll be back there tonight.
Hi, honey. Let me take row number 10.
Number 10, will do. All right, you guys ready for the wildest ride in the West? I think we've done 5 attractions already. This will be our 6th. Started out with Alice in Wonderland, and we did Dumbo. Then Pinocchio, Snow White, and then Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. That's 5. This will be number 6. Pretty good for 1 hour. 5 rides in 1 hour. Wow. The 6th ride here will be entering the first few minutes of our 2nd hour. This is the kind of roller coaster I like. It's relatively smooth. I mean, mostly smooth. And it doesn't seem to give me whiplash. I'm still recovering from being on the Matterhorn last week, so I am not going near the Matterhorn again for a long time. My neck and my back and upper spine are still kind of sore. I brought a bag of ibuprofen with me just in case it gets more painful, but hopefully I'm on the mend. Thank you, Stephen Kenyon, for posting the ride recap. Hello, Jennifer. Yes, Sundays from Rope Drop to about noon are pretty quiet. After 12 noon, especially by the time you get closer to 1 p.m., it starts getting busier. And then in the afternoon, you start seeing a lot of people coming in by like 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. And then into the evening, it can be very busy and crowded. But Sundays generally are less crowded than Fridays or Saturdays for sure. Especially nighttime. You know, daytime, nighttime is like 2 different things. Most people can go at night because they work in the day or go to school in the day, but but they can come to the park at night. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking now while we do the ride through.
Muchas gracias. Partners, for your safety, and safety with your hands inside the train, and be sure to watch your kids. If any of you folks are wearing extra glasses,
Are you ready, my friends? And we survived.
Archie's losing all his hair.
Good morning, Awesome Alley.
Son 40 minutos. Ah, pues vámonos. Y siento que no está tan mal 40 minutos. Y a veces es medio. Pues te decía 10 y nos fuimos menos de 10.
All right, Star Wars Rise of the Resistance is showing 40 minutes, but I think it might be maybe only 30. I might take a walk up there. I need to get my steps in today anyway. Check it out. Usually I wait till about 9:15, but maybe by the time we get there, it will be 9:15. right, just walking up the road. Oh, I see Woody up ahead. How fun. There's Woody. He's talking to a little baby. How fun. Okay. Feels nice out here. Starting to warm up. It feels good. Good morning, Dan Crane. We will definitely get over to Pirates of the Caribbean, but we're gonna go up here first. Usually I find that 9:15, an hour and 15 minutes after rope drop, seems to be a little bit of a lull, shorter queue for Star Wars Rise of the Resistance. It doesn't always work out, but it seems like most days it is. That initial first hour after rope drop seems to be crazy busy. Like the line will be all the way out here, super far. I love the Star Wars sound effects. That's a great time to go, Jennifer. Like anywhere from about January 7th through the 14th is a good time to go because most of the holiday visitors, vacationers are gone and the park quiets down. I kind of find like from the second week, especially around the 14th of January, through the first week of March seems to be the quietest time. Although I will have to say, it has been relatively quiet here this summer, at least the times I come, which is rope drop time. Lizzie and the fam are awesome. Thank you for asking, Cool Drummer. Lizzie will be back here with me on Sunday, sporting a special outfit that I think you will all enjoy. She previewed the outfit by wearing it to the Orange County Fair on Sunday, and it was awesome. She got a lot of compliments. Good morning, Lily Zaniga. Thank you for joining us. Hello, Omnipotent Beaver. Wow, there is a lot of strollers here. So all the little kids who are not yet school age seem to be getting brought to the park today. And school age kids, not as many, as schools are mostly back in session, with the exception of a few school districts here in Orange County, which do not start until next week. All right, the queue is looking pretty good. I think we are good to go. It does say 40 minutes, but I think we'll be okay if we go now. Now, I don't like it when the queue is backed up outside. It's better if the queue is moving, which makes me a little bit worried that maybe the attraction has broken down again. Sometimes that happens even early in the morning. So the fact that it's not moving makes me think this could in fact be a 40-minute wait. Like, I don't mind being back in the queue here, but I like to see it moving, and it is not moving, so we are not grooving. Oh, I know, people watching and looking at people's outfits is some of the most fun, especially like the people that are into Disney bounding, where they put together outfits that look like they're inspired by movies or characters in Disney animated movies or even attractions. Stephen just dropped the link to our Friends of Indiana Holmes Discord channel. If you guys would like to join, our Discord channel is the way we communicate with each other and stay in touch and keep the family vibe going when I am not live streaming. I try to check in on the Discord once in the morning, once in the evening, and reply to any posts, although it was kind of a crazy busy weekend, so I think I did not get to Discord all weekend. Bad for me. I mean, that was bad on me. I'm sorry about that. But now that we're back, I'll be checking it out more. Yeah, this is a little bit of a slow queue, but hopefully it'll pick up. Might have just been a really big rope drop attendance here for Rise this morning. It is getting toasty. I might have to take my jacket off here. I have the sleeves rolled up and everything, but still, it's a little bit warm. I like to compliment people when I see them in a fit that looks really great. Well, we're moving a little bit now, slowly, but we're moving, so that's all good. Looks like the giant fans are starting to spin up, give us some cooling. Alright, I just took my jacket off. I need to put it into my backpack, so I may have a jumbly kind of screen here for a couple of minutes while I do that. All right, I got the jacket off and in the backpack. Oh, the link to my Discord channel, Mary, just scroll back a few messages to where Stephen Kenyon posted it. He posted it in the chat, the link to the Discord channel. Just 3 messages back from the message you just posted. Well, the cell phone is toasty, I gotta say. I just touched the screen and it was very hot to my fingers' touch. All right, we're working our way through. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? A very bright, shining, positive light in the world. All right, we may get some lag in here, guys, because we're in a big concrete tunnel system. So just hang in there. So it seemed like D23 was mostly about announcing new movies, both in the Marvel franchise and the Disney and Pixar franchises. And a few previews at attractions at parks around the world. Ah, it feels nice and cool right here. Right here is before you start to hit the air conditioning. Now, as we get further into the interior queue, our cell phone reception should get better. Lizzie and I did see the new Spider-Man movie on, what was it, Monday? Yeah, on Monday. We saw the new Spider-Man movie. I will give you my opinion. I loved the first couple of Spider-Man movies that came out. Oh, this is moving a little quicker in here. That's good. I like that. Hang on, I'm just trying to adjust my Wi-Fi here on my other phone. I love it when we work through this particular queue quickly, as we are doing. Interestingly, I have no cellular reception on my other phone. Huh. Not happening. Even though it shows full bars. Strange. Anyway, I loved the original the first two Spider-Man movies that came out years and years ago. The one that starred Kirsten Dunst as MJ, and gosh, now I forgot the name of the actor that played Spider-Man, but those two are my favorite. And I have watched others since then, but have not really loved them as much as the first two. This new Spider-Man movie with Tom Holland and Zendaya, I think if you see the one that's in theaters right now, you better see the one that came just before it, because I completely forgot the one that came before. I think I saw it like streaming on Disney Plus and fell asleep through it, so I didn't catch the whole thing. So then when we went into the movie theater to see the new Spider-Man movie that's in theaters right now, Lizzie and I were pretty lost. We didn't know what the heck was going on. And the first hour of that movie is just all action. Action, 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 action. And it seemed like all the action was related to the previous movie. Sort of almost a continuation of the previous movie. So that first hour was not great for me. In fact, I asked Lizzie if she was done and was ready to leave, but she didn't want to leave. She wanted to hang in there. Because Zendaya is almost completely absent from the first hour of the movie. She has a couple of little quick scenes. But when we get into the second hour, beginning in the scene where Zendaya finds the letter that Tom Holland as Spider-Man has left accidentally behind, and she reads it and realizes who he is, which may be confusing to you guys, okay, but then the movie gets much better because Zendaya and Tom Holland have more scenes together then, and the two of them together are just pure magic, just fantastic performances. So the second half of the Spider-Man movie that is currently in theaters is well worth it. But the first hour is really, I feel like it's just designed for kids who love action and who love what's his name? The big green monster, the Hulk, and some of the villains. So anyway, that's my opinion on Spider-Man. I think if you're a big Spider-Man fan and you loved all of the movies that came after the Kirsten Dunst movies of Spider-Man, then you're going to love this. Tobey Maguire, thank you, Tobey Maguire. So Tobey Maguire and Kirsten Dunst, they were my favorite actors in the Spider-Man franchise. But for me, Spider-Man the first hour left me a little bit wanting, like what's going on? I am not really rooting for Spider-Man. I don't feel any connection to him or anybody else. But then when you get Tom Holland and Zendaya in a scene together and you see the amazing acting, especially from Zendaya, then it really becomes so much more enjoyable. Good morning, Wandering Kevin. Hello, my friend. In the uniform supply room. The armory is next. Well, the choreography was amazing, no question about it. Yeah, I think it really would benefit everybody to watch New Way Home first, and then watch the current one. Well, you're doing it right there. You're doing it right by rewatching some of the old movies, the ones that came before. space luggage here. Orange uniforms for X-Fighters. Very good. Thank you for that tidbit, Hero. I love it when you guys drop some knowledge on us. It always helps. Okay, we are in the luggage room now. So we will be boarding momentarily. Boy, this was no 40 minutes. Not even close. I should have started timing it, but it feels like, let's see, we walked up here about 9 o'clock, a little bit after 9. Let's see, it was about 9:10. I think this was about 20 minutes, so about half the posted standby wait time. 20 minutes is a win every time, all the time. All right, I'm gonna stop talking now, guys, because we're about to enter the attraction. Thank you.
BB-8. Prep the ready room for recruits. Commander 99, please report back to ITS cockpit.
Stand by for Princess Leia.
Incoming transmission from Ray. BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Should you be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a First Order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pakara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pakara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. 9-Num and I shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poe Dameron and a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Pakara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Well, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Stand clear. Death doors opening now.
Hurry, all recruits to transport. No need for safety gear, it'll be a smooth ride. Deck is in motion. Recruits crossing to transport.
Woo, feels toasty out here now.
Initiate pre-flight sequence on Deck 3 for Pakara.
Transport takeoff in 20 seconds.
Airspeed sensor. Thank you, 9-Num. Black Leader, are you and your team ready?
Affirmative. Engines are live. Red 2, Blue 5, report. Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
Affirmative. Hyperdrive systems normal. Main reactor. Are you sure? on. Give me a moment. Affirmative. Good. Cabin pressure systems. Repulsor lift generator. Coordinate set.
This delay is giving me a bad feeling. Should have taken off by now.
Engage repulsors and hold on. More ships. Launch. I am Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Vakara.
Red 2, Blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on my mark.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
We got company. First order TIE fighters. Reroute. Red 2, Blue 5, we gotta get them down so transport can make a jump.
Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump.
Get ready, you won't have much time.
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers. We can't. We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
I'll get some friends and make this a fair fight. Don't worry, I'm coming back for you. Stay strong.
Is there anything we can do, Nina? No, the tractor beam will be too strong. It's worth a shot. Full reverse.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves and prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
They'll want the location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
Cargo vessel TR-141, you are now under the command of the First Order. Everybody off.
No lo cambiaron.
Keep your hands together. Pick one of the 2 lanes in the corridor ahead. Proceed to the hallway to the right.
No, because then that sounds like a warning, like he's here.
Not 70, and then I have like actually 17. So if I have money left over from today, then I can put that in.
Oh, that sounds pretty cool, Carla. I bet your husband was super happy with that gift. I filmed and directed by probably like 30 years ago or 40 years ago, whatever it was something like 4 hours long, maybe longer. And the studio decided to cut it up to really understand. If you've never read the book Dune, I highly recommend it. I think I read it when I was about 13 or 14, and it was difficult to get through. I had to take so many characters. But it was even more in the original David Lynch movie. Get into a shorter film. I feel like the mystical aspect of that more. They've tried to do that a little bit with the new ones, pretty well. The main building. That is the question, or that is the question. Tori's got it right.
How many?
One. Excuse me.
One. Heading straight down the hallway.
All right. So I got picked out of the crowd there to go down the hallway all by myself. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking to the chat here, guys.
Join them on the color orange right there.
On the color orange, will do. Thank you.
That color will not change. Make sure you press the color orange sign. Those are your only instructions if you cannot follow them. This process will be difficult for you, so memorize that color.
There's no stop sign.
It's like they're loading up with prisoners here.
Orange and gray inside the cell. Let's go.
Leave us.
Yes, General.
Enemies of the First Order. We will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The Resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We are needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
documento.
We have the recruits. Wait, you're still here? Holmes coming back with an attack force. Get to the escape pods now. Lieutenant Beck, we need to find him a way.
Recaudos para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con su cinturón de seguridad bien ajustado. Mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del transporte y supervisen a sus niños.
And put in that yellow tab on your right hand side. It's gonna be on your right. Perfect, perfect. Alright, and go ahead and double check our first. Pull up. Alright, front row, arms up. And tuck on the yellow tab on your right hand side. Perfect, thank you. Watch your hands, arms, feet, and legs as the door slides shut. Hold on to all your loose articles. R5 will get you out.
Good view here because nobody's sitting in front of me.
Okay, take this corridor to the turbo lift, then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. A probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, to go to the prison.
Your cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Take cover, recruits! If anyone's packing a blaster, now's a good time. Ah! The escape pod's just below us! Wait, why are you going up? I said down! Up is bad! Up is real bad!
The resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave. But ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run.
escape. You will tell me the location of the secret base, and then I will destroy you and the Resistance.
Okay, you're clear.
Your escape pods came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck.
All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're Resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. Line up, scan for his pod beacon.
More escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending from Key Command personnel.
Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck.
We're tracking Beck's pod at the wreckage, sir.
Wreckage? I got a bad feeling about this.
No, sir. He came down at the wreckage site.
That doesn't sound good. He was the backbone of this operation. If anything happened to him,
Lieutenant Beck here.
Beck! You're alive!
I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the Resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
Grab your items, watch your step.
Exceptional. Another exceptional and exciting ride through the rise of the Resistance. That was marvelous. Yeah, for some reason, those kind of drops do not affect me in any way negatively. Same thing on Guardians of the Galaxy. Those big drops where you go up and down, they just make me laugh. I love them, but they do not affect me in any negative way. Whereas Lizzie cannot take them. She does not like drops that rise that drop like that. Well, we proved the queue time here at Rise of the Resistance was greatly exaggerated, as it said 40 minutes, and I think we got through the whole queue and onto the loading dock and loading within 20 minutes. This speeder looks like it's been through some stuff. I do find that, especially on days that are not super busy, like so far today it's not that busy, but I do find on days where it's not super busy, the posted standby wait times for some of the premium e-ticket attractions like Star Wars Rise of the Resistance, Pirates of the Caribbean, Space Mountain, etc., are often overestimated or exaggerated, shall we say. So the 40-minute wait time was actually only 20 minutes. But on a super busy day, the wait times are more accurate. Thank you, Heather Cat. I try to give you guys the best views. It is now 77 degrees, so temperature has gone up quite a bit in just under 2 hours. We got here just a little bit before rope drop, and about 7:50 or 7:45, something like that. But now is getting warm. We started out the day at about 69 degrees. Now we're up to 77. It's supposed to be a high of 92 or 93 today, which is really hot.
They just have like
Get it. Yeah, it's those loop-de-loops, those upside down 360 degree loops like at Incredicoaster that really make me ill. But just straight up and down drops, they just make me laugh. I enjoy them. All right, I think our next stop is going to be the Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh. What's up, Squash? Look, it's the 100-acre wood right there. Love it. I hear lots of screaming going on over here at Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Good morning, how are you? I'm great. Excellent, thank you. All right, heading into the 100-acre wood. See our pal Winnie the Pooh and Tigger. Along with our friends Owl and Rabbit, Kanga and Roo. And Tigger too. Of course, you can't forget Eeyore. Yeah, the screaming's from Winnie the Pooh. Alright, just one more.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Alright, we're gonna have a front row seat. Good morning, Ribby. Thank you for joining us today. Hello, Philip. Welcome. This is our 8th ride of the day. 8 rides in 2 hours. That's 4 rides per hour. That is incredible.
So please take a seat with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. Please, good children. Custard, Titi, and set off in search of hurry. One blustery day, made up in Nickelwood, a little bear named Winnie the Pooh set off in search of honey.
Look, Mama, look! I'm a clown! Hang on tightly, Roo!
Happy Wednesday!
Help! Please!
We'll save you, Piglet!
First the wind, and now this.
Whee! This is fun! Goodness gracious!
Hello! Right this way! Heffalotse woozles! your birthday.
It's time for your party, Pooh.
Hooray!
Hooray! Happy birthday! Happy birthday, Pooh!
I do hope you like my meal, Pooh Bear.
I've never seen so many presents.
Hope you like my present.
Present for Pooh. Well, that was fun.
Ah, it's always fun to go through the Winnie the Pooh attraction. It's just all love and fluff. Oh, happy day. That was so much fun. Well, there is like almost nobody in line for Tiana's Bayou Adventure today. And I am not going to get in it right now either because I've learned my lesson. Here's a little park info. Hang on a second here. I got my glasses all tied up. I'm trying to put my sunglasses on. It got tied up with my clear glasses. If you get in line for Tiana's Bayou Adventure when it is not busy, like it is not busy right now, it is highly likely you're going to be in one of the first 3 seats in the log boat. And that means you're going to get completely soaked head to toe. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to be soaked head to toe this early in the day. I'd rather go when it's much busier than do single rider and end up in the 6-7 seat, which is the last seat in the boat, and you get the least wet in that seat. So we're gonna skip that for now. We'll walk past the Haunted Mansion. We'll probably be able to see some decorations today. And we're gonna head over to Pirates of the Caribbean. Good morning, Laura Boo. Hello, Sydney Willis. Welcome, my friends. Let's see if we see anybody come down here at Bayou Country. Here comes somebody right now. Watch them go. Left side of the screen. Ha ha ha. That's awesome. Ooh yeah, the Haunted Mansion's starting to look ooky spooky. I see it up ahead here. Should be able to see a little bit of decorations over the fence. Oh yeah, I see jack-o'-lanterns on top of the planters, which are on top of the pilasters. Oh yeah. Boy, it would be sad for people that come this week before Friday and see all these cool decorations out here and then cannot get into the Haunted Mansion yet. But that is the great thing about having Magic Key annual passes, is you can come anytime you want and come over and over again, as we do. 8 rides in 2 hours. That is pretty awesome.
It wasn't all decorated.
Ah, there's the sign right there. Sandy Claus is busy decking these haunted halls. Please join us for a frightfully good time after August 21st. Season Screamings. Hi, good morning. How are you? Good to see you.
On my way out.
Are you get here early then? You just stay for like a couple hours?
Yeah, and it's getting hot, so I'm getting the hell out.
Okay, I know it is getting hot, right?
I actually saw you heading towards Big Thunder when I was waiting for the Mark Twain.
Oh, were you?
And then after I got my cookies, I just checked to see where you were. You were coming out of Bayou Country, so I figured I'd say hi.
Do you have to go off to work or?
Nope, I'm just going home to get cool and
nice.
Stay away from crags. Yeah.
Do you play any instruments? I see you got the
I used to play
Dark
bass,
Side of
but
the Moon.
I had to choose how I wanted my arthritis, keyboard or bass, so now I'm just a writer.
I feel you. I am very, very amateur guitarist, but I've been practicing and trying, but as you get older, the arthritis in the hands, I mean, there's been times where for 6 months I can't pick up a guitar because it's just too painful.
Especially bass because they're so thick.
Thick, yeah, right.
That was like 20 years ago, and I'm like, you know what? I can't do this anymore.
I know. Were you ever in bands?
No, I wanted to be, but
yeah.
I never was that good either. So.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, for some of us, it's just personal, like enjoyment, just doing it at home. You know, sitting there singing for myself and playing for myself, and then one of my friends says, "Hey, come over, let's try it." And they're like, "Oh no, you got to keep up. You got to go faster." You know, I'm like, "Oh man, what do you want me to go to a click track? I can't do that. It's not me."
Yeah, like just pretend, all right?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, cool. It's good to see you.
Good to see you too. You have a good day.
See you later.
Here is the facade, guys. Right there, the Haunted Mansion Holiday. It says after August 21st, so I don't know if that means that it's not going to open until Saturday, the 22nd. But I thought they're going to open it on the 21st. But we're going to find out because we're going to be here Friday and Sunday. So we will find out. And you will be here with me, hopefully, to find out with me. All right, I just checked my app. I have 6,179 subscribers. Just need a few more. What is that? 19 more subscribers to get to 6,200. So if you're Ninja watching and you're not subscribed, please like and subscribe. Help us get to 6,200 subscribers. Today would be amazing. The Pirates of the Caribbean queue looks pretty empty, so that looks awesome for me. So I am trying to be less weighty. I'm trying to lose some weight. Not a lot, just a little. But I feel that my dark chocolate and ice cream habits are holding me back. So I've mostly given up ice cream. I'm not buying ice cream and eating it at home anymore. But occasionally I will eat it here at the park or in downtown Disney. Like when Lizzie and I were here on Sunday, we went to Salt and Straw and had an amazing ice cream. So I think that is fair to have ice cream just when I'm here or at downtown Disney. But my dark chocolate habit at night, eating chocolate squares, is probably also holding me back. So I am trying earnestly to cut back on the dark chocolate. So I've now purchased, and I did this last week and this week as well, a small bag, or a bag of small, really yummy apples. And whenever I get the urge to have a snack, or especially a chocolate square or two or three or bar, I am eating an apple instead. And I gotta say, it is very effective. It is definitely, okay, what's happening? I gotta say, it's very effective at quenching my chocolate habit. So I am guessing,
Thank you.
I am guessing that it is a sugar urge I am getting, because you do get natural sugar from the apple and a lot of fiber compared to a dark chocolate candy bar. So, one more step on my health. On my health journey, trying to be a healthier eater. Part of me says, you know what? You're old, you don't have that many years left. You've been pretty good all your life. Just go for it, do whatever you want, eat all you want, eat all the chocolate you can find, and just enjoy life. But then the other part of me says, if you want to have a long life, that is a longer life, and live into your 80s, maybe you should change some of your poor eating habits and try to be more physically fit and more health conscious in the way that we eat. So that's what I'm trying to do, friends. The park is slow today, so far. One, can I be in the back row so my camera doesn't bother people?
Yeah, no worries. Just wait for you right
Sure. Yeah. Hello, Chris and Tara. Welcome to the chat. All right, my friends. Once we get on the boat, I will not be speaking or replying to the chat out of respect for the other guests, and so as not to interrupt or distract from their experience.
Stepping out to your right. Ahoy there, crew. For your safety, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. And watch your children. And no flashing.
And what will words mean? Dead men tell no tale. Ye come seek an adventure and solve the old life.
You've seen the cursed treasure. You know where it be hidden. Now proceed at your own risk. These be the last friendly words you'll hear. You may not survive to pass this way again. Dead men tell no tale.
No fear have ye of evil curses as you. Properly warn ye beneath as I be, who knows when that evil comes. No
see us swim with Davy Jones.
Don't tell him, Carlos. Don't be cheeking. Scuttle the scum. Scuttle the scum.
Like the mother aloft. Anchor now, you swami. What can I offer Billy's master here? Everyone in the glee. Belay there, you bilge rat.
Oh, quit your clucking. The gentlemen want the rum. Don't ya, boys?
Now, you scurvy skunk. Do I hear 10? A hen for a 10.
Here I be, holding the treasure map and the key as well. What I wouldn't give to see the look on Captain Jack Sparrow's face when he hears tell 'tis only me what's got the goods. Keep still. I'm studying me map. Oh, it's the
I say grab his ears. Makipato tenemos kuonia ollaan. I say. Mind you not. Any with us.
raise a toast to one of my many shipmates lost at sea. Salute. Face of me. Drink up, me hearty. So, Rascals and scoundrels, villains and knaves.
The sea's been kind today, but who can tell what dangers lie on tomorrow's tide?
All hands, prepare to go ashore by stepping out to your right. Ahoy there, crew. On your safety. Remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat.
Now we all know.
All right, my friends. We made it through Pirates of the Caribbean once again. It was amazing. Loving it, loving it, loving it. I just love the vibe here. So awesome. Let's see what's happening here for dining. Let's see, reserve dining. Let's see if it will let me do anything here today. The 19th. Riverbell Terrace. Cannot do anything at Blue Bayou or Cafe Orleans or Carnation. When you try to make a reservation for a party of one, it is next to impossible at Disneyland. I'm thinking it's actually impossible. I've never been able to do it yet. Party of two or more, you can. Okay, hang on, let me get my glasses out here before I walk into the bright sunlight. It's like some people are getting there early lunch going here at the main, what is this? The veranda. What do they call it? The Royal Street Veranda, where you can get Monte Cristo sandwiches or clam chowder. I don't think I want either of those today. Let's see if they have any new options over at Tiana's Palace. I'm not super hungry right now, but I would like to see if they have anything new. Tiana's Palace has a tendency to have super spicy food, because there is a lot of that in southern New Orleans Cajun cuisine. There's a lot of hot, spicy, I don't know, is it cayenne pepper? I'm not sure what it is, but it gets spicy. Let's see what they got here. Shrimp and grits, seasonal po' boy, Cajun half-spice chicken, greens, house gumbo. Yeah, they don't have that muffaletta sandwich anymore, which I loved so much. We don't know what's in the seasonal po' boy. We'll go in and check it out. It's the andouille sausage po' boy. That'll be pretty spicy. Would be good though. Roasted andouille sausage, lettuce, tomatoes, mayonnaise, remoulade sauce, toasted Orleans French bread, and collard greens. Or not. Shrimp and grits are good, but it's almost impossible to eat that by yourself because it's so cheesy. Boy, it is empty in here though. It is very tempting. Let me set this down for a minute and take a look at a menu or something. Well, let's see what this is up here. Is this the chicken? What do they got here? French Quarter fried chicken bowl. Oh, that sounds interesting. Spicy glazed fried chicken served with baked macaroni, cheese, and collard greens. See, that was not on the menus outside. Hi. Boy, that looks like some hefty duty. Thank you. Looks like some hefty duty.
Greens okay with it?
What's that?
Mac and cheese and collard greens okay with it?
Yes, absolutely.
Spicy honey okay on the chicken?
What is it?
Spicy honey okay on the chicken?
Yeah, sure, yeah. Super duper, thank you.
Enjoy.
Oh, thank you. I'm good. How are you today? Indiana Holmes. I am. How about you? Excellent, excellent. Hello, how are you?
Good.
I'm looking for a bathroom. Do you guys have one here?
It's outside to the left.
Okay.
Do you have any discounts?
I do. Hang on just a second here. Get my phone out for you.
Tiana's Palace? Unfortunately, she's not. I could grab Pete. Would you like your receipt today?
No, that's okay.
Have a good one.
Thank you, you too. All right, we got here early enough to probably find a pretty good seat in the shade.
If it did. There's nothing.
right, my friends. It is lunchtime. It's always good to get to your lunch a little bit early. This is really early today, 10:42. I usually don't try to find lunch until around 11. And it is sort of quiet today, but it can be really difficult getting a table here at Tiana's Bayou Adventure. So I thought, might as well go early if they have anything that looked interesting. And this chicken fried honey thing looks pretty good. It is currently 80 degrees, so it is heating up for sure. All right, this looks yummy. Thank you, cool drummer. Let's see, I am now charging the phone. So we've been on 9 rides in under 3 hours. Way under 3 hours. I do wish the cornbread, which is very yummy, I do wish it was warm instead of cold. But it seems like they only serve it cold, like it comes out of the fridge this way. Nice big piece of cornbread. Some butter on that. I think I'm gonna have to let that warm up a little bit more. Butter's a little bit on the stiff side. All right, let's try this out. You only get 1 piece of chicken, but you get some yummy mac and cheese. I'm not a big mac and cheese person, but they do have good mac and cheese here. All right, it's supposed to be spicy hot honey. That was good. Absolutely good. Excellent mac and cheese. Yeah, I can never tell when the bands are gonna come or not. So last night for Oogie Boogie, they had a really cool Haunted Mansion themed parade that looked amazing, and I'm just wondering if that parade was only for Oogie Boogie or if they're gonna do it on regular nights too. So Lizzie and I will be coming soon for a nighttime live stream once all the decorations are complete. They're pretty much complete in California Adventure though. And we'll find out if that parade is only Oogie Boogie or if it's for everybody. Hello, Benny Collector. Redlands Redhead, you're a groupie, huh? Were you ever a real groupie? Like for a rock band, like Guns N' Roses or any of those? I remember the groupie scene was really big in the late 70s, early 80s, out on Sunset Boulevard, where the Whiskey A Go-Go rock club is, and the Rainbow, and the Troubadour. You would see a lot of groupies waiting for the bands to come off stage or arrive in their cars. Collard greens. Interesting. Yeah, Jeff Beck, amazing guy. Amazing guitar player. Oh, that's cool. You have a friend that plays saxophone. You're talking about Ashika, you're talking about Avatar, the attraction at California Adventure. I know, it is cool. If you sit here, you get to see the Mark Twain steamship go by. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen with Avatar Experience and Tomorrowland, but they were so vague about Tomorrowland, I don't know if they're really going to do anything major. I think it would be easier for them to go ahead with the Avatar Experience. Who knows? Disney is very cagey about their plans. Oh, looks like I do not have a reservation for Friday. Let's see if I can make one right now. Oh, look at that. Friday the 21st, I am blocked out. I think that's what happened the last time I tried to do this. And I think it's because that is the day that the Haunted Mansion is supposed to reopen. For some reason, that day is... Maybe it's going to be a super busy day because there's just a big hash mark through it, like I can't select it. So that's why Lizzie and I are here on Sunday, but I will keep checking. Maybe they'll release some reservations. Well, the cornbread may arrive to you cold, but it is very moist and very yummy. And sitting out here where it is currently 80 degrees, the bread is warming up. The cornbread is warming up nicely, and the butter is melting nicely. Hello, Monarch Loans. Well, I really, personally, as I've told you guys before, I really personally would not like to see Avatar. I would rather see Zootopia at California Adventure. Although the artist concept art and the diorama, models do look amazing, like it would be an amazing float through ride. I think the main thing for me, and probably a lot of people, is I just feel no emotional connection to Avatar or the story. I much prefer cute animation versus sci-fi crazy animation. And I feel like a Zootopia attraction would kind of make up for what we lost when they closed down the Bugs Life area. The baby's all about Avatar. Okay. One vote for Avatar. That's a good point, Fiddle Leaf. Good point, Manny. Justin votes for Zootopia. Yes, Red, I agree. That would be good. Yeah, I think so too, Pedro. Oh, I know, Dot from Bugs Life. Hayden Panettiere. For those of you that are fans of the movie Bugs Life, Dot was played by Hayden Panettiere, who also was an amazing actress with amazing performances in the Nashville TV series, where she actually sang as a country singer. And also, before that, when she played a superhero, I forget the name of that, but she was like a superhero, like cheerleader girl. She was really great in it. And unfortunately, at only age 36, she passed away this last weekend. Incredibly sad. So sad. Such a talented artist. Definitely missed. Right, Stephen? Hayden Panettiere was fantastic in all three of those. Well, you know, Lizzie likes Avatar better than I do. And visually speaking, it's really pretty to look at. But the alien-like characters, I just can't relate to them. Like, I can relate to cartoon characters, you know, so much better because they're usually like animals or things that I can relate to. But I just don't relate to those Avatar aliens. Yep, Manny. Yeah, you would want to meet those characters. Yeah, Krista, Lizzie and I have never been to Not Scary Farm. Our daughters have a bunch of times when they were younger. I'm just not scared by actors jumping out at you in makeup. Yeah. It doesn't appeal to me. I like cute and fun too much. Don't they have a Zootopia attraction over in Florida? I thought they did. Maybe not. Yeah, I don't know how accurate this is, but I have heard that when they built Tomorrowland, they built all the foundation at once. So the foundation and the attractions that sit on top of that foundation are like joined like very specifically. So to tear anything down in Tomorrowland just about requires you to tear down the entire land of Tomorrowland. That's what I've heard. And I think that is the stumbling block. Thank you, Stephen. So the Florida attraction is called Zootopia Better Zootgether. Okay, so it's an Animal Kingdom. That's like a good fit. Thank you, Manny, for chiming in on that about the foundation at Tomorrowland. There are some aliens that I think are hysterical. Wasn't there some really goofy, funny-looking aliens in the old I think it was the 1980s film, Earth Girls Are Easy? It was just a very silly film about, you know, aliens. I think it might have starred Gina Davis. Damon Wayans, Jim Carrey, Gina Davis, Jeff Goldblum, and Julie Brown. What a cast. When they were all super young. Yep, see, there you go. There's already a good fit right there, Steven. Okay, I'm getting pretty full here. The cornbread and mac and cheese are pretty filling. Downtown Julie Brown from MTV. Fababy and Manny and Candy, thank you for verifying what I had heard. That's why I don't think they're going to be able to do much of anything in the terms of renewing and reimagining Tomorrowland. I think they're kind of stuck with the footprint that they have and the buildings they have. So, I don't know. Only thing they can do is retheme the buildings they have. I don't know what condition the Carousel of Progress is in. I think they just use it for storage now. Like, is it even possible to tear out the Carousel of Progress fixtures and put something new in? And would current audiences be okay with sitting in a theater with a turning turntable of various scenes? I don't know. Hard to say. It's generally cheaper to start from scratch and build anything, a house, a garage, a building, anything, than to have to tear down a building and tear down an entire foundation and land and then build something there in place of it. So to give you an idea, as I'm sure many of you know, I've said it before, that Galaxy's Edge, the Star Wars land here at Disneyland, cost $1 billion and I think 2 years to build. So you can imagine tearing down all of Tomorrowland and starting over. It would easily probably be $3 billion.
Okay. Yeah, Mark, Jack is asleep, and he was him and Egley is over and I'm ready to go back. For an hour, yeah, no more than an hour. Get you your ice cream. Let me tell you, we gotta go down. Okay. We gotta go grab us that nice spot. We can walk down. Take it.
Totally agree. 3XL Disney Dad, XLT Disney Dad. Totally agree. Exactly, Fababy. Gotta keep Walt in mind. Well, Walt said many times that Disneyland would never be finished, that it would always be evolving. And to some degree, that's been true. Tomorrowland is the sticky point. I know everybody would just be happy if they would just bring the People Mover back. And I think if they just gutted the Carousel of Progress and just made it a really interesting, highly decorated queue like we have in Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad, and then had also some kind of a projection show cartoon like we have over at Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad, and then went through that and had a meet and greet with characters like we have in Mickey's house in Toontown, I think people would queue up for that all day. Especially if you could keep the queue inside and, you know, very entertaining like we have Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. And then you would get to maybe meet and take pictures with, you know, R2-D2, C-3PO. We never see him, excuse me, we never see C-3PO in the park. I know we have the characters over in Galaxy's Edge, but it's hard to take pictures with them, you know, because they've got to move around and they've got to be available to everybody. They do hold for pictures a little bit, but it'd be better, in my opinion, if you had a dedicated space, the way we have for Mickey at Mickey's house and Minnie in her backyard, in that Carousel of Progress, and just make it very visually and audibly rich in the queue, and then you get to the room or rooms where you get different characters. Could be cool if you even got to pick different rooms with different characters. And then have a few words with them, shoot some photos, and you're on your way. And then exit through the gift shop. I agree with you, baby. That's how I feel. Yeah, they're using the theater now that is on the walk up to the entrance and the exit of Space Mountain. They're using it to show Pixar shorts. But I don't know how well that really fits in. All really good ideas, guys. Let's just hope that Josh Tomorrow and the Disney Imagineers are really listening to us and maybe take this to heart and do something interesting for us. Man, that was some cheesy mac and cheese, I gotta say. The only thing cheesier than the mac and cheese here is the shrimp and grits. That is so incredibly cheesy. Like, one serving of the shrimp and grits cannot be consumed by one human. It's one of those things where it's gotta be like a side dish or two people have to split it. It's so cheesy. I love cheese. I also rode the Rocket Rods maybe 3 times, maybe more. I had forgotten about it, and then Lizzie reminded me about it. I think we even rode it with our kids, or at least maybe our oldest daughter. It was all right. I prefer the People Mover. It was great to see you too, Nutsy Mick Lewis, who we got to say hi to, chat with for a few minutes. We were over by the Haunted Mansion when Nutsy and I ran into each other. felt like rocket rods were like trying to put a square peg into a round hole. They looked cool, and they kind of went with that steampunk aesthetic of the Astro Orbiter. But aside from that, it wasn't a very good ride. And I used to break down all the time. Well, Ramnod, I think you may be closest to the mark. I think that may be all they do is repaint the buildings and maybe add some decorations. Oh yeah, Caitlin Clark, Indiana Fever, Kelsey Mitchell, AB, Sophie Cunningham, Lexi Hall, and one of my new favorites this year, KK Timpson, have been awesome. I'm so happy to see KK Timpson as a starter. Every game that she has started, the Fever have won. I think that's correct. I think that would be a great idea too. The problem is, they've already started on that gateway idea. They're already starting on building that extension to the park, which is going to be more like Downtown Disney, I think, across the street east of Harbor, in a giant parking lot that they own that used to be just parking for cast members. Hello, Robert Gonzaldo. Good to see you, my friend. Yes, it was a pretty good meal, I must say. Pretty good. I'm not a super big fan of collard greens, but they do have an interesting taste. It's just I don't really love the texture. It's like sort of soggy lettuce texture, like soggy leaves. But it does have a good taste. Yeah, it could be that the vibrations from the rocket rods may have damaged the, I don't know if it was so much the tracks or the foundation that the tracks pillars are on, but yeah, I have also heard over the years that rocket rods cause some kind of damage that's preventing them from doing anything with those elevated tracks. Well, that was pretty good, guys. That was pretty decent. 11:16, and there's still plenty of seating here at Tiana's Palace. So that tells you something about the crowds here today. The crowds are light, at least so far. Oh, really? The track will be short? Okay. So, what Manny's saying, if they were able to bring back the people mover, they'd have to shorten the track. So, that must mean that there's some portion of, of that track that is no longer usable for whatever reason. Yeah, Coco will be fun. All right, that was good. We should move on. It's currently 83 degrees, so it's heating up quickly here today. Oh my gosh, it's Judy. Hi Judy, how are you? Good to see you, my friend. It's beginning to look like Halloween over at the Haunted Mansion. Bust my table here. Okay. All right. Oh man, that was pretty good. I normally never ever eat mac and cheese unless it's exceptional. And here at the park, the mac and cheese is, I would say, on a scale of 1 to 10, it's probably up there around 7.5. So it meets my criteria as being exceptional enough to eat. I think the collard greens would be more appetizing to me if they had the crunch of celery as opposed to the sort of wet noodle, wet leaf style of texture. It's starting to feel toasty here, guys. 83 degrees and the sun feels a little warmer. I am gonna skip Indiana Jones today because again, I am still recovering from the sore neck and back I got from Matterhorn last week. Trying to find attractions that are a little bit easier on the neck and back. Everybody's happy under the shade tree here.
45? Really, like right underneath.
There is the famous palm tree right here. This palm tree is the oldest tree and oldest plant in all of Disneyland. Originally planted by the Dominguez family, I believe they were called the Dominguez family, that owned this plot of land that Disney bought in order to build Disneyland. And he made a promise to them that he would keep that tree, hi, how are you guys? He would keep that tree alive and intact and care for it on the property because the family had enjoyed many family occasions under that palm tree. They had planted it themselves, I think in the late 1800s. I forget the exact year, but something like 1883. And they had weddings and birthdays and all kinds of festivities, family festivities under that tree. So Walt agreed, and Walt and the Disney crew here have kept their promises, keeping that tree, maintaining it. They've moved it 2 or 3 times, but they have done a very good job of keeping it healthy and keeping their promise. They've been good stewards of the palm tree. All right, we are in line for Jungle Cruise. Time to get out on the Nile, because we will not be in denial of our love for this attraction. This walkway right here, this bridge, which is always closed, is open to the organizers of Adventureland Day and Tiki Day. And they stand up here and lead the crowd, which is spread out all the way across here to the back of the building there, in song and chanting. I love this old jive music, swing music. I try to share information that I've learned over the years with you guys, but you know, I got an old brain, so sometimes you gotta fact check me. Make sure that the names and the facts I'm giving you are in fact correct. Halloween to debut on the 21st. That is probably why I cannot get a reservation for Friday the 21st. But I do have a reservation. Lizzie and I will be here on Sunday. All right, this will be our 10th attraction today.
How many here?
One.
Right hand side.
Please set his leg all the way forward, friends. My friends, set his leg all the way to the front. Man with the white skirt, please slide all the way down, folks. Slide all the way down. Please watch your folks, watch your step as you use the handrails. And folks, do we have any first timers on board today? Any first timers? No? Oh yes, we do have a first timer. Oh, exciting, welcome. And now folks who woke up today was like Jungle Cruise, have to do it today. Just me folks, just me? That's alright. So glad to have you all on board. Please watch your folks, watch your step and use
Our
the
skipper is
handrails. And well,
Jasmine.
folks, we are all ready here. Well, as soon as everyone has a seat, folks, we will be ready to go hit some things. We're going to wave goodbye to all those beautiful people on the dock because you will never ever see them again. Welcome crew, I'm Skipper Jasmine and I'll be your skipper for the next 3 weeks. For your safety, please remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat, please, and parents, supervise your children. Now, folks, as you're about to deal, it is raining out here in the rainforest. It rains here about 485 days a year. That's right, folks. That's almost every single day. Now, if you look there to my left, you will see our first sign of danger. Lucky for you, all skippers have been trained to read all signs of danger, folks. Now, if at any time during our journey you drop an item into the water, just go to raise your left hand. I'll raise mine too, and we'll go to wave your bike to it together, folks, just like that. Now, if you look up there, folks, you will see a snake statue. Many folks say that that ball is pretty heavy, but I think it's just a little light. And do any of you know why tigers have stripes and not polka dots? In case you folks don't know, that's because they don't like to get spotted out in the jungle. Now, careful down there, folks, with Ginger. Ginger does snap. It can be one tough cookie, folks. And in case any of you need contrary evidence that we will be seeing elephants today, just go ahead and look there to my right-hand side. And when you look at that, folks, it looks like it's our lucky day because we have encountered an elephant bathing pool. It's all right for you folks to stare and take pictures. They've all got their trucks on for you today. And for you children, if you look right there, that's just what happened here in the shower on. It will turn into an elephant. It almost happened to me once, folks. Just kidding. I don't shower. Now, folks, this here in front of us is Squirt. Let's all wave hello to Squirt, folks. And well, let's head out before he recharges and duck, duck, duck. Sorry, folks. I thought I saw duck back here. Got a little too excited. Whoa! Y'all see that? An explosion out in the jungle. Let's go and get closer. And well, folks. Now it's never going to turn over. And in case you folks are wondering, yes, the monkeys do really call all of the shots around here, folks. And now, I am going to need all of you to be real quiet. Please don't make any banana sounds, as they do seem to find that very appealing. And so all it was to take a seat, please. The longest river in the world. It just goes on for miles and aisles and aisles. And if you folks do not want to believe me, then you all must be in denial. And now, folks, I'm going to go ahead and point out some of my favorite plants out here in the jungle for all of you. I'm glad that you're all paying attention because we are now approaching the African belle. And so, are you all seeing what I'm seeing? When you look at those sea and most likely the glass. I did try to warn him not to get into the arguments with the rhinos because they always get their point across. But I guess he didn't want to listen to me and had to find out for himself. Oh dear. Alright folks, I think it's about time that I turn around and actually start paying attention to see where we're headed. And well folks, it does look like we are about to encounter some hippos. You know, I read once that if they wiggle their ears or blow some bubbles, that means they're excited. Yes, or it might have been that they are about to charge at us folks, but nobody worry. I will scare them away. Just go ahead and cover your ears now. Now, for any of you animal lovers out there, there is no need to worry. Those shots, just like my mind, are all blinkable and tell bad jokes. To be fair here, folks, now if you look here, they are not what they used to be. Ready? 0, 2, 8. 0, 2, 8. Alright, children, don't try that out at home. You will hit your heads on this thing, and don't ask me how I know that. And now, folks, we are going to make a quick stop here to show you our latest discovery. And folks, we do have a rock there, we have another rock there, and a third rock on that side. And this is one of our more bolder attractions here at the Jungle Cruise, folks. I know, rock, so please don't take that joke for granted. And folks, when you look at that snake sitting on a tree, HISSING. Alright crew, our journey is soon coming to an end. So what is a jungle cruise without its here? Now folks, if you look up there, you will see the monkeys. They are kind of set a new record today, so it's very impressive. Now careful down here with Ellie, folks. You might think it's the water coming out of her truck, but it's not. Now folks, as we begin to approach the dawn, please remember to remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. Please have parents supervise your children. We don't want any of you folks scratching our dock today. And now folks, before you all go, I have a few last words for all of you. You've all been awesome these past 3 weeks. I might even say you've all been outstanding these past 3 weeks. But now I will need all of you to be outstanding on that dock, please. Now please just watch your exit, watch your step, and use the handrail. My folks on the dock side, please use the front exit. My folks on the jungle side, you're welcome. Please use the front. My folks have a great day.
Another great trip through the Jungle Cruise and the Nile River. Still got a lot of painting going on here in Adventureland. That was ride number 10. Thank you, Stephen Kenyon, for posting the ride attraction count. Let's see if we have either of the ships. Okay, it looks like the Mark Twain is in fact in port. Is there enough time to load onto it? Let's see if they hold it for me or not. Mark Twain, wait for me. Mark Twain, I'm coming. Wait for me. A few other late comers heading for the entrance. I will do that as well, as long as they let me in. Awesome. We're gonna get on, guys. Thank you.
Welcome.
Woo, it's toasty. Okay, we're gonna go up on the second deck so we can have a better view and still have some shade. From one boat to another. The Jungle Cruise and the Nile River to the Rivers of America and the Mark Twain. We made it. I gotta tell you, I feel pretty stuffed after eating all that food at Tiana's Palace.
All passengers aboard!
I wonder how many steps I've gotten in today. I bet it's only about 3,000. Let's check.
Bowman, cast off bow line. Engine room, ahead 1/4. Engine room, ahead 3/4. Leadsman, sound off.
Bottom off. Mark 1.
That's the leadsman calling out the deck markings so we can avoid running aground.
5,765 steps today for a total of 2.3 miles so far.
It's not just the name of a riverboat or a great American
Oh, I see Pocahontas down there.
Here is 2 fathoms deep.
She's over by the petrified
It's
rock.
safe enough for us to proceed on our steam-powered journey along the rivers of America. On our trip,
Cast member standing right in front of her. Okay, now you should be able to see her in the center of your screen.
graceful Missouri of the windswept
Pocahontas talking to a little girl.
rugged Rio Grande,
How cool is
along
that?
the border of Texas and Mexico.
That's pretty
I'll
awesome.
be sure to point out interesting sights along the way, and even tell you about a legend or two. We begin our trip right here on the mighty Mississippi.
It's always nice to take a little cruise after
and ending
lunch.
up down in New Orleans.
Or two. It's a little more people-y now, but it still feels like a very light day. Right now there's a small queue in front of Pirates of the Caribbean and it's showing 15-minute wait time. So I will continue to try and get a reservation for Friday, but when I tried to book it like a couple of weeks ago, it was blocked out from me, which means, I'm guessing that means it was already filled up with reservations. And then I tried, I think over the weekend and it was filled up, and I just tried it today at lunch and it was filled up. So who knows, we'll see. Hopefully there'll be some cancellations. They'll open up some more reservations and then I can be back here Friday with you guys. If not, it'll be Lizzie and I on Sunday.
999 ghosts, ghouls, and goblins. And they're looking for one more to make it to 80,000. If you're brave enough, you should see for yourself.
See some of the pumpkins,
the
some of the jack-o'-lanterns on top of the Haunted Mansion right here. Looks like the exterior is complete. I think they're probably just working on the interior now. There's so much detail that goes into this Nightmare Before Christmas overlay. Yeah, they've got the sled up there. Looks pretty good.
This is homeward for the 3-masted Windjammer, the Columbia. A the first American ship to circumnavigate the globe.
Colombia.
Here's a bit of history for you. The Columbia set sail from Boston Harbor in 1787. She rounded Cape Horn and became the first American ship to carry the Stars and Stripes around the world.
It's like the stern of the Columbia could use some sanding, patching, and painting. Actually, the whole side of this is very faded.
And home to Tiana's Bayou Adventure. From here, you might spot guests making quite a splash at Princess Tiana's
Yeah, thank you,
party.
Manny.
Head on over when you get the chance.
That's what I find too. Is sometimes you just got to keep checking like multiple times per day, every day. Sometimes like if I want to come on Friday and it's completely booked, full of reservations and none are available. Sometimes like right after midnight, because people will cancel their reservations the last minute before midnight, and then the availability for reservations sort of opens up sometimes around 12:30 a.m. or 1 a.m. Got some wet customers there.
Tiana's Bayou Adventure is part of Bayou Country.
I love this
Welcoming wilderness
view
filled with tall
coming
trees
around
and
Tom
tall
Sawyer's Island
tales
here.
about animals
It's like
that
the
talk,
scale
play music,
of
and
the rivers
sing.
of America is just so
Don't you just
perfect
love tall
in relationship to the scale
While
of the
you're in
boats
Bayou Country,
and everything
you
on
might
shore.
wanna grab a paddle. Try your hand at the Explorer canoes.
It's like nobody's taking Explorer canoes out today. No cast members manning them, and canoes are just hanging out here. I think they've got some more canoes on the island. But yeah, they're not doing that today. It's not enough guests, I guess. It's like a lot of people getting their lunch game on over at Hungry Bear Barbecue here, straight across from us. There's still some seating up the top. Not a lot, but some.
As we head into the remote areas of the rivers of America, you're in for a real treat. I've been navigating these parts for years now, but I never get tired of taking in the breathtaking beauty of the Columbia River. The majestic trees, the stunning rock formations, the cascading waterfalls, the moose, deer, and elk along the banks. It's all so magnificent and so peaceful. Off to the side of the river is an Indian chief, and I do believe he's giving us a sign of peace. That means we're all clear as we head up the Missouri River to the home of the Plains Indians.
I'm guessing all the waterfalls throughout the Jungle Cruise and here are part of the water aeration and cleaning system. They're beautiful to look at, but I'm guessing they probably have a purpose as well in keeping the water fresh and not stagnant. All right, just past our Hungry Beaver friend here. I always point this out. Just past the broken beam here, you'll see a hidden Mickey right there. Hidden Mickey. It is, in fact, a cave in the shape of Mickey's head.
Young tribesmen to take a hollowed out branch and turn it into that most wondrous of musical instruments, the flute. It's a legend the Lakota have passed down from generation to generation.
All right, let's see if we can see the jumping fish down here by the boy and the dog. There we go. I don't know if you saw that. I might have moved the camera. Some fish jumping right in front of this log. There goes one. There goes another one.
Setting up their camp along the banks of the river. They'll be here for a few months and then move on.
Nice of the fish to share their river with the ducks. I feel like this is a very underutilized area right here. It looks like it would be a bar, but of course you can't stand on the other side of the table. But it would be great if they had it set up where you could get drinks here, like mint juleps or even virgin mint juleps. Would go along well with the theme of this boat. Fort Wilderness up ahead. They have restrooms up there, but I understand it's also used as a break room area for cast members and storage for some of the things that they use or utilize in parades on the water. Nice emoji game there, Krista. Getting us in the spirit for the holidays.
Off the starboard side is Pirate's Lair.
Pirate's Lair right here.
Young Tom always said he wanted to be a pirate, and I think I see why. If you're a pirate, you don't need to get up early in the morning and go to school. And you never have to wash your face and hands. All you have to do is just look for treasure.
Rescue Monterey, I could see why. This kind of just transports you back to the 19th century, you know? Early 19th century, mid to early 19th century. Tom Sawyer, Huck Finn, tall sailing ships, pirates. Yeah, me too, Krista. I always look forward to Halloween and then the Christmas holidays here at Disneyland. Well, there's a good view of that palm tree that I was talking about, right straight ahead. I'm going to zoom in and see if I can zoom in for you guys. There it is, the Dominguez family palm tree, the oldest living thing here at Disneyland.
Just ahead is the Frontierland, where our journey ends. On behalf of our entire crew, I'd like to thank you for booking passage on the Mark Twain Riverboat. At this time, we ask that you prepare to disembark.
It's a nice breeze coming on the starboard side of the boat now where I am. Feels marvelous. Simply marvelous.
We hope you enjoyed your voyage with us and that you'll visit us again real soon.
Engine room. Approach ready in 1.
Still missing the fireman's axe here.
Man from the line. All passengers, stand by to go ashore.
much smaller crowd of people here on Mark Twain today than most days. Here's the boiler. It is hot here where the boiler is. Looks like it's 110 degrees according to that thermometer up there. Makes you wish you had an instrument to play along. Just have to hum it a little bit. All right, that was awesome. It is now 87 degrees. That is the danger zone for both me and my cell phone. Happily, there's a little bit of a breeze here and there throughout the park, which helps a lot. I do love the paint job on the Golden Horseshoe that they worked on so hard. It looks fantastic. They really did a great job. Got that old Western music going. Makes you feel like you're in the Old West in the 1800s. Cowboy. The cowboy scene. 2.4 miles in my steps today. Not too bad, not too great. Hey, how are ya?
Good to see you.
Hi guys, how are ya? You want to say hi in the chat? What's your name?
I'm Hosanna.
Hosanna, good to
Nice
see
to
you.
meet you.
How's everything?
Pretty good. How's your day going?
Excellent.
What
Do you
are
come
you-
to the park too often or not
I'm
too
here
often?
pretty often. I
Yeah?
do like more TikTok live streaming.
Do you do
So,
TikToking?
yeah,
Okay, what's
yeah.
your TikTok channel name?
It's just Hosanna Finch, which is my name.
Hosanna Finch?
Yeah.
Okay guys, Hosanna Finch on
Thank
TikTok.
you.
There you go. Follow her.
What's up with you today?
Just enjoying the morning, just chilling.
Yeah, trying to stay cool a little bit.
Yeah, I think I just reached my temperature max there. 87 is a little bit warm after it gets over 87. But
Yeah. Well, we're gonna head to
Jungle Cruise.
Enchanted Tiki Room.
Oh, Enchanted Tiki Room. Well, you guys have fun.
You too. Have
Nice
a good
meeting
one.
you. Take care. Take care. Thank you. It's always nice to meet people that follow us on the live streams and participate in the chats. Yeah, it feels pretty quiet out here, but it is getting pretty hot, guys. Happily, we did a lot of rides early before it got hot. I do not enjoy standing in the sun in a hot queue. It's much better to be in a cool indoor queue or outdoors in a queue that is shaded and not too hot. I am walking right by the ice cream stand, guys. I am not gonna have ice cream today. I am trying to wean myself off the ice cream habit. I had all that mac and cheese. That was probably high calorie. Hopefully some of this walking had some effect on burning a few calories here and there. I think when I get home though, I'll probably do some deep knee bends, do a little bit of weightlifting. Interestingly, my phone is making noises. Ha! That was weird. Woo, it's very hot down here on Main Street. Okay, we gotta check Castle Brothers because I always check Castle Brothers hoping they'll have some cool new merch for us. We did a pretty thorough inspection of the Emporium when we were here on Friday or Sunday. I can't remember which day I did the Emporium. But I always go see the Castle Brothers because it's right here on Main Street, and they have the good collared shirts with collars and buttons. Let's see if they have anything new for Halloween. Nothing yet. Same shirts. No Halloween stuff. No button-down collar shirts for Halloween, put it that way. These are pretty cool. I do like these. Oh, I feel so good in here. It's so nice and cold and air conditioned. Okay, I am gonna buy Lizzie something. So Lizzie, if you are listening or watching while you're working at your desk, stop watching. Oh, this is neat. This is cute. Look at this. It's like a Royal Croquet Club. It's Croquet Club themed. Oh my gosh, that's great. From Alice in Wonderland. Oh my gosh, more Alice. Okay, so this is some new Alice merch we hadn't seen before. Oh, look at the cool Alice socks. They have hearts on them. Oh my God, that's too cute. Oh, look, Alice in Wonderland themed ears. This is neat, going along with the Croquet Club thing. That's a cool thing. Croquet Club aesthetic. Okay, so we've got this. I think I saw this when we were at the Emporium last. But over here they have some other new stuff, like the Evil Queen. So they do have some new... This is a long sleeve t-shirt too. This is pretty cool. So it's got like a shirt and then like another undershirt, or maybe it's all one piece, but it has like long arms, which is nice. A lot of Evil Queen stuff. Maleficent stuff. The Lord of the Underworld. That's some cool stuff. This is nice. So if you're into the dark side, King Stephen's Court, Forbidden Forest, Dark Tower Room, and the Dragon's Den. Those are nice. I like to see Ookie Spooky. Ha! That's a good one. All right, so we do have some new Halloween merch here. This is part, I'm not sure if it's really part. I think it's separate from the Castle Brothers. Yeah, this is the Disney Clothiers. But you just walk from one end to the other. So I started in Castle Brothers, and I walked through here, and here's where we found some of the new Halloween merch. This is a better view of it here, although with the mirror, with the window, you probably can't see very well. There's the mirror with the Evil Queen. She's got like sort of scary skeleton apple heads on the sleeves. So we are still getting some more Halloween merch in, which is really cool. I'm gonna go down here to the shop on the end and see if there's anything more down there for us. Lots of cool Halloween decorations on top of the Emporium building right there at the entrance that faces Main Street, USA. Lots of bunting. And this is how I said hello to you guys this morning when I stood in front of the smiling Mickey jack-o'-lantern with the winky eye. I love that. All right, it's time to say thank you to all the moderators who have helped us, those that are here today and those that aren't here but have helped us throughout the year. So I want to start off by saying thank you, LP Rodriguez. Big thanks to LP Rodriguez, big supporter of the channel. Thank you, Manny Uncanny, for everything that you do. I appreciate that. And Stephen Kenyon, you are the coolest, my friend. You do such a great job of keeping us up to date on the ride count and the Discord and all those good things. Krista Hackley, you are ever present and ever appreciated. Got a film crew going by right here. Looks like they're gonna film something. So appreciate you much, Krista. Paul from Paul's Epic Adventure, you might not be here right now, but you were earlier. Thank you for everything you've done for the channel. I appreciate you, my friend. Tom Does Time. Oh my gosh, it's Judy. You guys are amazing. Beach Bandits Metal Detecting. You've been with us a long time and we appreciate you. Rachel Castro, Tori Grinnell, one of our newest moderators, Disney cast crew member Monique, Tiffany Johnson, and Johnny Way. We love you guys. Thank you for being such great supporters of the channel. It is so appreciated. If I could only get that to go away now. Let's see. Trying to get the... Okay, now I can't see anything. I don't know what has happened here. I'm trying to make this little graphic go away. I had it gone for a second. There we go. All right, better now.
Hey guys, what you doing?
Okay, my friends. I want to thank you for joining me today. We live streamed for a little over 4 hours today. I want to thank everybody that was with us, everybody that participated in the chat, and even, yes, you Ninja Watchers. If you guys are not subscribed, please do me a favor and subscribe. We're very close to 6,200 subscribers. We just need a few more. So if you're not subscribed, please do me a favor and subscribe. Hit the like button because it teaches the YouTube algorithm that you like our content, and it will teach it to spread the joy and to share it with more people on YouTube. And always hit the notifications button so you don't miss any of our live streams or other videos I post. I am gonna continue to try and get a reservation for Friday, so make sure notifications are on so that if I do get a reservation and I am able to reserve that, then I will make a thumbnail and I will post a announcement on YouTube and you'll get notified. But even if I don't get here Friday, Lizzie and I do have a reservation for Sunday. We will be here Sunday. So I hope you can join us Sunday and maybe possibly Friday. Okay, I am gonna stop live streaming so I can buy Lizzie something. Oh, this is really cute. Look at this. I hadn't seen this shirt. This is really nice. Very cute. And this is super cute. Oh my gosh. Some more Halloween shirts here. Very nice. Very cool. All right, my friends. I'm gonna sign off now so I can buy Lizzie a present and she will not be able to see or hear it. All right, my friends, thank you so much. Love to you all. Bye-bye.